静か
迷える者よ、皆のために祈ろう。
に。
風界を最強の渦に。
夜です。
月光のように。
ほら、
ひどいの。滑稽。
いや、
無料の目で属性を見たけど、皆に祝福はなかったのですね。
岩山八九。
それ。震えてるじゃない。極寒のせい？それとも恐怖？満ちて掃除の顔読む。
素直に吐くんだね。
よっ。はっふっ。あ、ご助力。流れ迷える者よ。嘘はいけないね。救済はいらない。いらないの。
That's not a good sign. It's really not a good sign when someone comes in with a 4-star. 2 4-stars. Really not a good idea. Because chances are they're going to be like, no, I want to be this character. Because like, you can bring in 4-stars, right? It's fine to bring in a 4-star when you have a bunch of other 5-stars or they're super fucking useful. But Sarah is by far one of the worst 4-stars you can possibly have. And another 4-star here. Great, awesome. But Sarah is by far one of the worst 4-stars because she's one of the most annoying ones to use. Because the whole thing about Sarah's buff is that you do this charge shot. It creates an AoE on the ground, so you have to basically try to hit the enemy or just get close to your allies. So you buff your allies. And then, like, because the idea is that when her charge shot goes off, it'll, okay, there we go. When the charge shot goes off, I guess I can go llama then. Oh wait, no, fuck, never mind. You're level 7. Whatever, fine. See, and then of course they fucking pick Sarah. The fucking useless fucking 4-star that is 100% gonna die because we don't have a fucking sustain. So you have to be like making sure to have your fucking food equipped. Because see that little thing of basically, yeah. Fuck, how'd I get another damage down? I got hit once, I didn't realize I got hit again. There we go. Let's get chill out here. Ooh, that was close. Just got hit by that. There we go. There we go. Now we just gotta not take damage for a bit. It doesn't matter if anyone else dies. Is this still gonna kill me? Okay, thank God. But yeah, so actually, I'm surprised. Sarah survived. I did not expect that. I expected them to die right away. Colin Bean dying is not super surprising either, because they were also level 70, so that means they don't have all the... oh, great. Yeah, see, this is what's so annoying about... This is what's so annoying about being the host, is you can't just... You can't kick them if they're in the instance. So if they're slow, or for whatever reason they're like, oh, I have just bad load times, then you're basically, you as the host are fucked. You have to wait for them, which is the problem. There should be a much better way of kicking everyone out when you're the host. You know, it's just like, you shouldn't punish the host for being the host. By saying, oh yeah, by the way, you as the host are now held hostage until everyone else can leave your realm. Because like, you can kick them out when they're out in the open world, but like, if they're still in the instance, or if it's still loading, you're fucked, and you're still stuck waiting for them to leave. Oh, hey, cool. My thingies already. And, like, what's annoying, too, is that, like, you actually can leave if you want. Like, if you just quit the game, you get out. You instantly kick everyone from your world, and you get to go. So it's like, it's a little dumb, because there is a system in place to kick people from your world, because it's whatever system that's in place when you log out and quit the game, or at least when you quit the game. So I can just go open the menu, quit, and then just immediately log back in to kick them out. So it's like, I can do this. I don't see why they just don't allow me to do that in the game, right? And I can understand if it's like, oh, well, we want to prevent people from griefing or something like that. But it's like, okay, so because you want to prevent people from griefing, you're just going to punish the fucking. So because you want to, fuck over people, because you want to be like, oh, we want to prevent griefing. It's like, yeah, but you're actively griefing the fucking host of your co-op session by forcing them to wait for every single person who has the slowest fucking connection. Because, like, on PS4, on HDD PS4, or even, I mean, maybe PCs are this bad too. PCs running on hard drives. It could be that, like, yeah, it takes like 30 seconds to load shit. You know? I remember when I was playing this on PS4, and yeah, it was like, it's a literal, like, 30-second load time to get into the zone. Which is rough, you know? It's rough. Oh, I forgot to get my fucking shit yesterday. God damn it. It's rough that you have to deal with that shit. Okay. It's rough that you would have to deal with other players, like, because it's like, it's one thing if it's just you, right? It's like, oh man, my load time's a little long. It's like, okay, yeah, that sucks for you, but like, clearly that is something you can control. You know, you can buy a better system, PS5, whatever, right? And now, or an SSD for your computer. Problem solved, right? So there are things you can do to fix the problem. Sure, they cost money, but like, it's still within your control, right? And you might be like, well, I just don't have money. It's like, well, yeah, but like, you can work, you can save money. Like, it's something that you. Oh fuck! God damn it! I think I forgot to log in to Millie Astor yesterday. Fuck. Actually, wait, no, did I? Oh wait, no. I think I did my. Let me just double check real quick. I think I got my login rewards for this week. I think. Oh wait, no, that's not it. It's the daily thing. It's this that I need to do. And I can do it 5 times per week. And I've done it twice. So I didn't do these yesterday. Fuck, I forgot. God, this is annoying. It's annoying because I have to do 2 things. Which is like, I want to find like the easiest one that takes like no time at all to do. It's like, like that's why, like, there's this one, like, this one's doable, because this one you can like fail super easily. Let's do this real quick. Oh yeah. So yeah, the one thing I don't like is that you need to do 2, and it's just like, this takes time. It's just like, goddamn, like some of the games are fun, but it's like, dude, I don't want to. Like, none of these games tell you, oh, by the way, this is how long an expected clear takes. You know. So that's what's so annoying about this, is that you don't know how long every single clear takes. You know, when you're like, oh, you see the cake shop simulator. It's like, okay, yeah, but how long? Like, how long do I have to do this? Like, I'm just here for the fucking dailies. Like, if you're gonna give daily rewards, And that's why I like the Touch Grass Simulator, because the Touch Grass Simulator takes a second to finish. I think this is annoying. I think no matter which one it's down below, it should just put it up in front. Because it's annoying to have to climb up for every single one. You know, it's annoying to have to climb up for that shit. Yeah. Oh yeah, I wasn't even paying attention to the bottom. Whatever. There we go. Okay, all done. Okay, so there's that. And then I'll just do the one I like the most. This one, which takes literal seconds to do. I just don't like the fact that they're like, oh, do two separate different ones. It's like, dude, just let me do the same one. If I have one I like, let me do it more than once. Like, it is just annoying. See? Done. Insta-done. It's just, yeah, like, the games are fine, and, like, if you were looking to do the games for the games, then that's fine, right? Like, there's no real problem with doing the games for the games. Okay, yeah, so it's 3. So if I do one tomorrow, that'll be 4 or 5. So basically, I need to do this for 20 weeks. Or no. I need to do this for 4 weeks. 4 weeks, maxing out the rewards every single week. And unfortunately, I fucked up this week already. I wasn't paying attention to this. Because I just don't think to come into Milliastra Wonderland. And I used to only focus on the this thing. I used to only focus on this, which only had you have to log in 3 days over the week, complete 3 different Wonderlands, and a total of 15 matches for the entire week. So I was like, oh, okay, cool. I just got to log in 3 days, and one of those 3 days, I just got to make sure I blast 15 matches. So like right now, the only thing I'm missing is just the matches, so I can just do Touch Grass Simulator 9 more times. You know, the longest part of it will just be the loading and unloading of the game. So yeah, it just... Okay, so I gotta do 4 weeks worth of shit. That's 28 days, so basically they give you like an extra week. Actually, no, this week's almost over, and you have 38 days left in the thing. 38 days left, so it's 36 days. So I guess you get an additional 2 weeks of bonus time to get this. And it's not hard to do. Like, doing 2... Oh, wait, no, complete... Oh, no, that's it. It's probably a popular one. Actually, wait a minute, maybe... Actually, tomorrow I'll try doing 2 Touch Grass Simulators, because I'm curious if... It doesn't say 2 different ones, so maybe it's just 2 of the same ones. But ideally, I kind of want to find another one like Touch Grass Simulator that's like, oh, this is just fucking easy. I'm like, oh, cool. Because like I just want an easy method to get the daily shit, so that if I ever do want to actually play a game in there, I don't have to like, you know, I don't have to do something I don't want to do. Okay, so anyway, that's beside the point. Let's get to this. Let's get to this quest. Can I teleport? Oh, it just teleports me to Mondstadt. Does it teleport me to Mondstadt? Okay, no, it does tell. does teleport me to the closest one. Okay. I guess I've done that. But yeah, I definitely like this team. The problem I have with this team though is that oh, actually, yeah, I have her in here. I think this is my Mono Geo team. Realistically, I could just throw. Yeah, I was going to do like Mono Geo. But realistically, this was actually just designed all around Ningguang. And I just did these two, which were fine. But I could throw in Columbina instead here. Noelle gets pretty stacked. I saw a huge lunar crystallized thing with Noelle, although she had the actual crit damage sword, Ito's sword, whereas mine only has the white line, and mine is focused on healing too. So she has the Maiden's Beloved set. She is my healer for the team. I also have this team. I'm like, I don't know. My Navia crystallized team. Could be kind of fun. I could replace, Zephyrian is actually still probably better. Actually, I guess realistically, I actually should probably replace Yolan with Columbina. Because Yolan is all well and good. Actually, wait, no, I guess Columbina only does lunar reactions, though. And this doesn't do any lunar reactions. So she's a good Hydro applicator, but that's it. At that point, it might as well just have Nilo in there. Whatever. This team's. Yeah, I would like to do this team more in my Mondstadt exploration. The only problem with this team is just that it's heavily reliant on Hydro, and well, not really Hydro, but more Dendro damage. If I can't get Dendro damage, I'm kind of fucked. And there are a few Dendro immune enemies, so that is the problem. Is that there are some enemies that are immune to Dendro. Not that many. It's just the big torch thing. And I'm not sure if the Lunar Bloom is considered separately. Like, it's still greenish. It's not the same green as Dendro damage, but it is still like a metallic green-like color. So I'm worried that it's like, shit, does that still count as Dendro damage? In which case, like, I would be doing no damage to the enemy. That's why I was kind of using my Natlan exploration team, because it's a wide variety of elements. It's fire, it's Anemo, fire, and ice. And even if there are enemies that are weak to one, I can usually do enough damage with the other. Like Chaska is just kind of my Anemo team member. She does mostly Anemo damage with chambering either Hydro, or chambering either Cryo or Pyro bullets. So if they're immune to ice or fire, sure, that one bullet will be useless for her, and if they're immune to fire, then Mavica, I can't use Mavica as an on-field DPS, but Chaska still is there. And then with yeah, anyway, that's a side point. So yeah, they're just a generally good team, that they're not immune to anything. It's like this team is good, and Nefer is super hot, but the problem is for exploration here. Anyway, that's my side point. Let me let's just continue with this. Let's unlock the Hexarai buffs that I haven't done in ages, because I just put it on the back foot. I catch up all the stuff, but now that I've done everything in Zenless Zone Zero, and I did the Archon quest, this is a very good chance to get this shit done. I'm curious how long this quest takes, though. Because it's like, it's a world quest, but like, it's meant to just unlock these Hexarai buffs, so it could be a relatively small one. You know, it could be relatively short. But it also could be that, like, we find a book or something, and she's like, "Oh, actually, this book," and then we like go into a book world and do some sort of thing.
これは小さな魔女の辞典。魔女って聞くと。
あら、私を探してるの？
アリス？
パイモンは気づいてないかもしれないけど。
Yeah, I saw the people bitching and moaning. So as you can clearly see, my character has the old outfit, right?
あなたたちは魔女の領域に入って
Because it's a cutscene. And people are bitching and moaning, "Oh my god, I did the Archon quest, got this whole new outfit, and then I went and did old world quests, and I'm still my old outfit." And I'm like, well, no shit, it's a cutscene, dipshit. Like, this is not an in-game cutscene where you're actually rendering, like, basically when you talk to the Adventurers Guild and turn in your weeklies and shit, it turns to you, but it's actually loading your character. This is loading preset characters doing preset shit. So it's like, yeah, so you're bitching and moaning that they didn't go back to literally every single cutscene that ever existed to give them their outfit? Like, first of all, that wouldn't even make sense logically, right? Because, like, especially for old world quests and stuff, where it's like, so you want them to go back and change the cutscenes to give you an outfit that you should in no way have by that point of the game? Like, that makes no fucking sense. Now, the only thing I will say, that obviously there are the new cutscenes, right? There are the new world quests, and people have bitched and moaned that the world quest cutscenes for the new area that was just unlocked also has the old outfit. And that is true, right? I don't know. I haven't done it. I haven't done any world quests since I've gotten the outfit, so I haven't proven it, but I don't doubt that. I don't expect them to be lying. But the thing is, it's also like incredibly stupid. So basically what you want is you want your character to have your outfit because you unlocked it. So you want them to basically make 2 sets of cutscenes for every world quest of this patch, so that, you know, so that the people who unlocked, for the people who did the Archon quest first and then did the exploration, you'll have a slightly different thing. But for the people who did exploration first and then did the Archon quest, you know, it won't matter for them. It's like, it's completely meaningless. So it's like, yeah, so for the people who did exploration first, you want to make sure that they still have the old outfit because they haven't unlocked the new one. And for the people who did the Archon quest first, it's like, so you want them to double the amount of work they do. And to be fair, it's not that big, it's not that huge an issue, right? Because pretty much all of it can be done. All of it's pretty much the same. All you have to do is just change the model. I think that's just how easy it is, where you just, but even still, like, you have to, these are cutscenes. These are not rendered in-game. Well, I mean, they're rendered in-game, but like, these are cutscenes, right? Where they're probably presumably being saved. They have to save a bunch of data. So, either way, I think it's fucking stupid. I think people's expectations are so, like, it seems like Western gamers are some of the most entitled bitches you ever see. It's like, it's insane how fucking entitled these gamers are. It's like, fucking, Jesus Christ. Because, and like, cause like, there was 2 main complaints I've seen. Is that one, when you unlock the new outfit, even for the world quest of the new zone, you're still wearing your old outfit, even if you're equipping the new one. And then 2 is that the Welkin Moon animation is different if you have Columbina. So if you purchase the $5 Welkin Moon a month, Blessing of the Welkin Moon, to get your Prima Gems every single month, or every single day for a month, if you have Columbina, it changes the animation. And I saw people bitching and moaning about that. Like, oh my god, I can't believe you like locked that behind the... It's like, dude, it is the most inconsequential bullshit thing in the fucking world. Really? So the animation for this thing you see for 5 seconds at the beginning of your game, if you paid money, if you paid $5, like, not a lot of people don't pay the $5 for that in the first place. So it's a moot point regardless. You know? It's like, it's such a minor, inconsequential thing, and he's just like, these fucking entitled little bitches are like, no, we want everything. I don't want to have to pay for anything. I want everything for free. Dude, the fucking game is free. The entire fucking game is free. The entire Archon quest is free. The outfit you got was free. Everything was free. But the second you have to pay even a slight amount, You're just like, no, everything should be. And it's not just this too. It's not like, oh, this is a Genshin only problem. It's like, no, it's pretty much every single game. You just get every single free to play game. You get a lot of people who are just like demanding stuff. They just like for like no reason, right? Like I understand like demanding stuff for like an anniversary, right? Sure, where other gacha games give you this amount of where other gacha games give you like these type of rewards for anniversaries. If one doesn't give rewards to that scale and to that degree, yeah, sure, that's kind of annoying, right? It's like, why are you treating us worse than other companies treat their player base, right? I would understand that. But when you're just like, you're given a free game with free shit to do, and you just bitch and moan about every fucking thing that isn't free, it's like, Jesus fucking Christ. It's just like, oh, you don't get Columbina, so you don't get this. Yes, and if you don't spend money, you don't get Nuvoless outfit, too. You're gonna bitch and moan about that they put a skin behind fucking a paywall? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, it's a free game. If you don't want to spend money, then you get what you pay for. You know? It's just like, it's crazy how entitled people are. And then they're just like, well, we want the game, we want the company we're spending no money to play to double up on their cutscenes so that like I'm wearing the new outfit in the new zone. And I'm like, dude, fuck you. No. Because the game doesn't know. So the game obviously can't do it one way or the other, right? They can't just do it with the old outfit, and they can't just do it with the new outfit because the company doesn't know what order everyone's going to do it in. So it's safer to put you in the old outfit, regardless. Now, I would understand complaining about it if in the next area, in the next set of cutscenes, that you in the next set of cutscenes. But even still, like, realistically, no matter what, in the next set of, like, in the next zone, in the next set of cutscenes and all that bullshit, right? Like, are they going to automatically equip it? Well, you don't have to equip the new outfit, right? You know, you have your outfit. You can equip the new outfit if you want, but it's still up to you in the dressing room. So the big question is, for future patches, where they operate under the assumption you've done the previous Archon quest. So, you know, a quest that's unlocked, a new zone that's unlocked after doing the previous Archon quest, the company will operate under the assumption that, yes, you had to have done the old Archon quest to do the new Archon quest, which take you to this area. So sure. So will they give you the new outfit in the new cutscenes? That'll be tough. That'll be tough to say, right? Because personally, I like the color palette of her current outfit, the old outfit. I think the details on the new outfit are really cool, but I don't like the color palette for it because it's basically the color palette of Aether's old outfit, and I don't like fucking brown. Brown is a fucking ugly color. I don't fucking want a brown outfit. But the problem is that yes, I don't like the color scheme of it, but the design is very good. Like honestly, I just want this current color palette over on the new outfit instead. Like that's what I would prefer. Because I like the details of the new outfit, and I like the design of the new outfit. I just don't like the color of the new outfit. And that's the whole point, is that basically we're putting on the outfit that is a pair to our siblings' original outfit. So Aether's original color palette is on Lumine's new outfit, and Lumine's original color palette is on Aether's new outfit, because those outfits are supposed to be pairs of each other. So the question is, it's like, well, it's still a matter of preference of what people are going to do. So what about for the new cutscenes? Are they just going to assume that everyone's on the new outfit and have you equipped with that? Because they did basically slowly upgrade you, but they also didn't give you a choice, right? Like in the original cutscenes, you only had the dull blade. And then at a certain point, you started equipping the prototype Rancor in your fights. So that's the interesting thing, and you didn't get a choice. It's not like your character actually was equipped. It's not like they just pulled the weapon your character currently has equipped. No, they just were like, nope, here's the prototype Rancor. So then the question then becomes, clearly they're not like considering what your character has equipped at all. They're not even going to bother with that. They're not even going to like program it in and be like, oh no, we're going to change, this cutscene will be different because we're going to put it in variables to load in your currently equipped weapon and currently equipped outfit, it seems unlikely that that's going to happen. So the question will be, will they keep your character with their original outfit forever and only upgrading weapons? So hopefully we'll get a 5-star weapon at some point by the end of the game, maybe, in cutscenes. But I also could see that, well, okay, well, the Archon Quest gave you the new outfit, so from this is 7.3, so for 7.4 going onward, you're going to be equipped in the new outfit. You're going to equip in your alternate outfit from going forward. Hard to say, you know, because like, regardless of which one you pick, there's going to be people bitching and moaning, right? There's going to be people who are like, no, I like the original outfit better, so I didn't bother equipping the new outfit, and now you have the new outfit in cutscenes, right? So there'll be people who bitch and moan about that, and then there's going to be people who, you know, if they keep the old outfit, they'll bitch and moan, being like, damn it, like, we got the new outfit as part of the quest. I equipped the new outfit. Why am I still wearing the old outfit? You know, so like, you can't please anybody because there's always going to be certain percentage of everyone who's going to equip certain percentage are going to equip the new outfit and certain percentage are going to just keep with the old. So no matter which one you pick, unless you go in and create 2 cutscenes, one with each outfit, you're not going to be able to please everybody. And I don't think they're going to do that because the fact is that they could have, at any point, had your main character have your currently equipped sword in the cutscene. They could have designed a cutscene in that way. Now, I'm not sure how much extra effort that would take, but regardless, they could have designed it, right? It can be designed that way if you completely render it in-game versus a pre-rendered cutscene. So I think I would assume that these are all pre-rendered cutscenes, and that's why they're like this. But it's hard to prove, obviously. I would need to actually see how they develop the game to speak with any sort of authority on that. But either way, it's just like, I'm fine with them just equipping the new outfit for going forward. But it's just like, yeah, these people are just like bitching and moaning. It's like, dude, like, you just got the outfit. You're not even guaranteed for players to have done the Archon quest before going out and exploring that shit. Like, we meet Iluga as part of the Archon quest, but we only really meet him as part of the World's quest. So, like, basically we're being introduced to a character we haven't been properly introduced to. And, like, he doesn't really properly introduce himself at all either because he just interacts with Flynn's and not with our character, so we never ask him who he is because Flynn's and Iluga know each other. So there's never an actual proper introduction of this character because they're assuming, you know, the world quest will be all the explanation you need. So by that argument, it could be that the devs operate under the assumption that you do the exploration first, do all the world quests first, and then go in and do the Archon quest. Yeah, hard to say, hard to prove, really. Either way, so that's the whole thing, is that it's just, yeah, you can't please everybody, and it's just like, god damn, these, and I say Western in general, because it does seem that, like, Eastern gamers are kind of used to this to a degree. They're kind of used to the monetization of free-to-play games, and they're more accepting of it. And so they're just like, oh, okay, you know. It's all about mentality they have. It's about the mentality they have when going into a game, where they'll be like, okay, you know, I did my job, I earned my money. If I feel like, you know, I want to spend some money on this game to support the devs or to get the character I want, to make the game more fun for me, fine. And I do think for games like Genshin, that's fine. I think that the Korean ones get a little too bad. Because I think the problem with Korean games is that they're designed with monetization in mind. So it's like they make the game super fucking annoying and grindy so that you pay to remove portions of the grind. Where it's like, oh, okay, well, we're going to design the game to fuck everybody, to fuck free-to-play players over, so that to encourage people to spend money. And for the Eastern gamers, they're just like, well, yeah, sure, I'll spend money. I'll spend money so I only need half as many materials, or I'll spend money so I get twice as many materials in the same amount of time. So I don't need to spend the entire day playing the game to grind all the shit. I'll just spend, you know, an hour or two to get all the materials I need, you know? And Western gamers are not like that because, I mean, we're just generally more sensitive to this type of shit. And again, I think it's just a certain level of entitlement, which is, I think, bad overall. I think Western gamers are way too entitled. Not even just specifically about gacha games and free-to-play games, but just in general, right? So, like, Elden Ring came out, right? And there were people bitching and moaning for a fucking easy mode on Elden Ring. And the developers were like, no, like, we don't want to do that. Like, there are ways to, if you're struggling in the game, there are lots of things you can do to have to make it easy, to make a fight easier for you, right? Grind more levels, get better weapons, upgrade those weapons. There's lots of things you can do to improve your power in the game to allow you to beat a boss that was fucking you over, right? So that an easy mode is not needed. But there was still a huge clamoring of people wanting, oh, we want an easy mode, we want to be able to play this game. And it's just like, no, like, and there's some people who have like the mentality of, well, if a game's not made for everyone, you shouldn't make the game. And it's like, well, no, like, you should be making the game for your audience, you know? And there was someone on Twitter too, I responded to on Twitter. He was like, because he basically asked us, hey, should games like Elden Ring, et cetera, other Souls-like games, other games that have difficult combat challenges, should they have an easy mode? You know? Obviously, this guy was leaning towards, yes, they should. Basically, he's trying to push the narrative that, yes, they should all have an easy mode. And I responded with, if a game not having an easy mode is a deal breaker for you, then just don't play the game. Like, the world doesn't have to cater to your whims. You know? There are so many other games to play, right? Like, because it's just this level of entitlement that every game should be made for you. And I think that's absolute bullshit. It's like, no. Games should be made for their target audience, you know? PoE. Lots of people are not going to like Path of Exile. Path of Exile has an insanely complicated skilling system that lots of people, like 95% of people are just not going to like, it's too overwhelming. People just don't want to engage with it. But the 5 to 10% who actually like that shit, love that shit, right? This is a game made for that 5 to 10%. And probably, and realistically, it's actually probably less. It's probably like 1 to 5%. But this game is made for those people. So rather than try to appeal to a broad audience, which you could argue Path of Exile 2 does to a degree, rather than try to appeal to that audience, they just said, no, Path of Exile is what Path of Exile is. If you like the game, great, and play it. You know, come and play it. If you don't, okay, there's plenty of other games you can play, right? Like, that's what I find absolutely crazy, is you get these people who are like, it's like they don't want games they don't like to be made at all. You know, they're like, oh, I don't like racing games. They should just stop making racing games. You know? And like, I've seen people complain and bitch and moan how, you know, some games these days are like more like movie than game, where they have a lot of cutscenes and a very compelling, interesting story. And they're like, no, like, games should just be games. You should have more gameplay. It's like, dude, fuck you. You want to play games with gameplay? Play a game with gameplay. There are other games. Don't force every game to be exactly the way you want games to be. Just play the games that line up with your sensibilities. And that's the difference, right? Play the games that already match your sensibilities, right? You like these genres of games, then play those genres of games. Don't force every genre of game to be the few genres you like. And like, Okami did a funny meme on Twitter where basically the last Game Awards, not like 2025 Game Awards, but 2024's, Jeff Keighley had a new ad or trailer for Okami, the new Okami game. And there were a bunch of people being like, what the fuck is this bullshit? And basically Konami, I think it's Konami, the game, or Capcom? Forget, with the gaming company basically, said like, oh, would you prefer this? And so it was basically the Okami art, but they put a basketball and a gun in it. And obviously, and it's a hilarious meme, right? But obviously some people go racial on this, which is fucking stupid. Because it's like, no one knows your fucking race, right? You know, whoever said this, no one knows your fucking race. You know your race, and so you think, oh, I'm this race, this is a stereotype for my race, therefore you are clearly being racist against me. It's like, dude, no one fucking gave a shit what race you were. Because it's not even a racial thing. It's the idea of a ball and gun gamer. Basically, these are gamers that only play games with balls or guns. People who only play first-person shooters or sports games. You know? Like, I don't play sports games at all. I don't know anyone who plays sports games, you know, but the fact is that the basketball games, the FIFA games, those sell a lot of copies and they make a lot of money. Now, I don't personally know a single person who plays them. So from my perspective, I think no one plays these games, but clearly the sales speak for themselves, you know? Clearly people are playing these games. And then first-person shooters are one of the most popular game genres in the fucking world, you know? If you look on Steam, the games that continuously occupy the top slots of concurrent players are all first-person shooters. You know, like Counter-Strike, Dota, PUBG, like those are always, like I think Counter-Strike is always number one, like no matter what, every single day, no matter when you check, it's always number one. Actually, no, I think there was one time when Palworld did exceed that, but it was fucking insane, like super crazy, like, and it was a brand new game, whereas Counter-Strike has existed forever. Although I think maybe new Counter-Strike games are being roped into it, I'm not sure, but either way. But it's just the mentality that these people only play those type of games. Like Shroud was memed on because he was saying Arc Raiders should win Game of the Year. There's no way Expedition 33 should win. And everyone memed on him because it's total bullshit. Because he's a ball and gun gamer. He's a person who mostly plays games. Well, he's not really a ball and gun gamer. He's a gun and gun gamer. He only really plays games with guns. He's a FPS gamer. I mean, FPS or third-person shooter gamer, right? First-person or third-person shooter. That's his genre, right? That's the one he plays. So not surprisingly, when he comes across a game that's really amazing within that genre, he thinks, yeah, it should win Game of the Year. Now, it shouldn't, because these first-person and third-person shooting games are actually not great games in and of themselves, right? The only thing that makes these games good is the experience you have. And the experience you have in a game like this is incredibly subjective, you know? It depends on your teammates. It depends on everything else. There's nothing intrinsic about this game. There's nothing about the game itself. The game itself is a medium. It's like, yes, the game allows you to have the experience, but the experience is what you are enjoying. Whereas, and you could argue it's the same for first-person shooter games, but the fact is objectively, I mean, for RPGs and other games, single-player games, I mean, you could argue that those games are really good too, and are also mediums for the experience. Like the experience of Expedition 33 was fucking amazing. But the fact is, there's just a lot of objective things about Expedition 33 that just make it hands down better than Arc Raiders, right? Because Expedition 33 has visuals, art style, graphics, music, gameplay, story. All these things are exceptional in Expedition 33. What does Arc Raiders have? Of those things, you could argue it has art style, visual, and graphics. And that's it. Could you say gameplay? Not really. Not really, because it's just shooting. You're shooting with a gun. Gameplay is the same as literally every other first-person shooter game. It's exactly the fucking same. You reload, you shoot, you just have a variety of guns. These guns are all based on real-world guns, I think. Moderately so. Like, there's no difference in gameplay between Arc Raiders and Counter-Strike, Battlefield, all of those games, all those first-person shooter games, all play the same. You aim, shoot. It's exactly the same, you know. But you could argue, sure, there's some level of game. It's not the gameplay is bad, but the gameplay is not amazing, right? It's just it's standard, right? It's pretty generic. It's like, yep, same first-person, third-person shooter gameplay that every other first-person and third-person shooter game has, you know. Not really acting super crazy for that shit, right? So it's like, yeah, Does Arc Raiders have a good story? Nope. It has no story. It just has a basic setting of the world, and that's it. You're just in a fucked up world being ruled by robots, and you're extracting shit. That's it. That's the only that is the story. That's it. That's all it is. Music? I've heard literally no one compliment its music, so it's pretty forgettable. So again, this is like, yeah. And then because there's no stories, there's no real performances either. So there's no like acting. There's no good characters, you know. So Expedition 33 beats it hands down because it's doing a lot of other things that this game doesn't even try. Why? Well, because that's what these games don't try to do. You know, the new Counter-Strike. Sure, the Black Ops 7, right? Had a story, had a campaign. It was fucking weird and stupid, and everyone memed on it. But it has a campaign. But like most of the reason people play these games is for the multiplayer, and that's it. So you're not playing it for a story. You're just playing it for the competition aspect of it. It's the experience. It's the competition that you're enjoying. But that's obviously incredibly subjective, right? Not everyone's going to enjoy. Like, not everyone enjoys competitive games. First out, right? I mean, sure, it is one of the more popular genres, so a lot of people do, but not everyone does. I would say it's like, yeah, 50% of people maybe like competitive like games, but then so half the gamers don't like this shit. Like half of all gamers at least will just do not like these games at all. 100% just do not like them whatsoever, and will never play a game, no matter what you do to try to entice them. They're like, nope, this is just not my genre. I'm not going to play it. Never going to do it. Whereas Expedition 33 will get first-person shooter gamers to play. We'll get ball and gun gamers to play. Not that many, obviously, because like they only play their ball and gun games. But yeah, it's just this thing where people have the genre they like, and they have this mistaken idea of how popular something is. Right? Like, as I said, like, I don't know anyone who plays sports games, right? So from my perspective, I would think if no one plays sports games, like, but I'm also not deluded into thinking that, oh, well, because I don't play it and I don't know anyone who plays it and no one plays it, especially when there's statistics showing that people are playing it, right? The sales figures for those games, you know, that type of shit. Clearly people are playing it. I just don't know any of them. And I'm not saying they should stop making those games. Well, I mean, to some degree I am. I think they produce way too many of them. Like Counter-Strike was releasing a game a year. Like the NBA 2K, whatever. And NBA 2K was releasing a game every single year. They would like release a new game with every single. It's like, dude, you don't need to release a new game every year. Like, you're not changing much shit. But because I guess like teams and players would differ and shit, they were basically updating the game for that. Which, whatever. I think it's stupid, but it's just 'cause it's not my genre. Whatever. So I think that's a little excessive, but whatever, right? You want to make more games? Make more games. Whatever. You know, for the people who like this shit, good for them. They have more games to play. So I won't begrudge them their games. You know, like Elden Ring, as an example, like I obviously brought it up before, I'm never going to play Elden Ring, ever. Ever, at all. There is no world where I will play that game because the game, to me, sucks. I play games for a story. Elden Ring's story is dog shit. So it's the story that compels me to do things, right? It's the story. I don't particularly care for challenging games, but I'm fine with a challenging game if the story compels me to overcome that challenge, right? If the story is interesting enough where I'm just like, God, I want to see what happens next, and the only way to do that is beating this boss. Okay, so I'll beat this boss, even if it is challenging, right? So like, I will do that, right? Like, I cleared away I didn't do Simon, but I cleared away everything else in Expedition 33. So, like, I did do that shit. I got to level 99, I beat the tower. So I did all this stuff. Simon was just too much of a huge pain in the ass. I was like, fuck that. I don't feel like it. I also went, in my first fight with him, I went in with shields, because I've had shields before, and he sucked away my shield. I'm like, fuck, I don't have to respec all my characters to do this fight. Especially when I've, like, done everything else. I'm like, I'm good. So, but again, and that was the whole thing. It's like there was not much else. Like, sure, I beat Simon, but that's it. Like, I already beaten the game. And generally, when I beat the main story of a game, I lose a lot of motivation to do side content. That's why I did all my side content first, and then beat Renoir. But so I beat him at level 99, I think. Either way, But yeah, so Elden Ring has no story. There's the only reason you play the game is because you like playing the game, right? You're like, oh, well, cool, I'm going to go kill stuff, become stronger and stuff. It's like, okay, but it's incredibly tedious. It's a huge mostly empty world where you have to constantly pay attention because one or two hits from one or two hits will kill you. So you have to constantly be paying attention to constantly, struggle and beat them and do all this shit just so you can experience a completely nonsensical, stupid story that it's not handholdy at all. So it's just like there's just a lot of open world and open space. You're just like, okay, what am I fucking supposed to do? Why am I doing this? Like, what is the point of this? And that's just not for me. Now, I'm not saying don't make Elden Ring, don't make FromSoft should stop making games. No, like people like these games. You want to make games like this, fine. But I do find it annoying when other people, on the other hand, will be like, no, I want more games like Elden Ring. Stop making these action combat games that have a compelling, interesting stories. Like God of War. They're like, oh, God of War has a lot of cutscenes. Therefore, it's bad. Oh, Activision 33 has a lot of cutscenes. Therefore, it's bad. It's like, dude, fuck you. Just let people make the games they want. Let people who enjoy games like this enjoy it, right? Like, there are definitely times when it goes wrong, right? When it's not done well. Because like Last of Us 1 was very well regarded, but then 2 wasn't as well regarded because it's like, and I think the reason it wasn't bad because it was a story game. It was bad because the story wasn't as compelling as the first one, and that's the main complaint. And so people, when the story is not good, will blame the game. It's like, oh, you should stop making story games. It's like, no, you should still make story games. Like, they're fun. People like them. People like Alan Wake's. People like Death Stranding. Like, people like these games. But because you're like, well, no, it's got a lot of cutscenes. I like gameplay. Just give me fucking gameplay. Then fucking play a roguelike, goddammit. It's like, stop fucking trying to ruin other games because you can't just not play them, right? You're like, oh, well, this game is popular. I'm going to play it. It's like, dude, fuck off. Just play the games you like. And if you don't like a certain type of genre of game, or you don't like when a certain type of genre does their game in a certain way, just don't play the games that are done in that way. Play other games instead. It gets frustrating when you get people who are not the target audience for the game bitching and moaning about how the game is bad. And I think that kind of becomes a problem with like online reviews and stuff, where you get people like review bombing games, and people are like using the review bombed games to justify why it's a bad game. It's like, well, look how poor the ratings are. It's like, yeah, it's a bunch of people who are never going to play that game ever review bombing it, saying the game is shit, even though they never played it. And even if the game didn't have the things they were complaining about, they still wouldn't have played it. It's just like, it gets frustrating because you're just like, I obviously don't tie my own self-worth. Like, no, if I like a game, I like a game. People shit on Veilguard. I liked Veilguard. Now, there were definitely problems with Veilguard, 100%. Like, Tosh was horrible. She should have just been removed from the game entirely. She just made the game worse. Balara is kind of annoying, but I did think her character arc with her and her brother was kind of interesting. She was annoying in the beginning, and then she kind of grew on me, I guess. But Tosh was just like, nope, Tosh is just terrible. Tosh is terrible from the beginning, Tosh is terrible at the end. She just is bad. So it is a shame, too, that like it seems like the Qunari home continent is going to be like the source of the next antagonist. So it's like, oh god, I hope they learn their lesson and stop fucking around with their characters. But generally, I thought the gameplay was fun. I thought the graphics were good. I thought the characters, for the most part, were interesting. Obviously, minus Tosh. Tosh sucked. But I liked the story. I thought it was interesting. I liked the gameplay, right? But you get so many people bitching and moaning. Oh, Tosh is bad. I'm going to rate it a 0 out of 10 because of Tosh. And it's like, okay, well, did you play the game? No. I just saw meme clips of her the stupidest thing she says on Reddit, and therefore I'm going to go to the game and review it poorly to try to make a statement. But it's like, the problem is like, it's fine if you want to leave a statement, right? Let the game developers know, yeah, you stop doing this shit. But what really kind of sucks is when you make a statement like that, and other people will be like, oh, well, look, the game's reviewed poorly by users. And it's like, yeah, it's viewed poorly by users who never played the game and would never play the game. So that's just kind of, you know, it's kind of annoying. I just kind of wish people would, I don't know, I think people are far too critical in general. They can't just like sit back and enjoy a game. Where they're like, oh, okay, this game has problems, but you can't just sit back and enjoy it. It's like, no, if the game has problems, their first instinct is like to run on Twitter, run on Reddit, and bitch and moan and nitpick every tiny little thing. Hey there, how's it going? I'm just going on a little bit of a rant. Well, nothing really. Oh, well, no, okay. So what started this was, as you see, we're in a cutscene. Lumine's wearing her old outfit. Now, to be fair, this is a quest from last patch, so it's like, it's whatever, right? But I have heard of people bitching and moaning on Reddit, and maybe Twitter, probably Twitter too, because it's a home of bitching and moaning. But they were bitching and moaning that Lumine, even after getting her new outfit as part of the Archon quest, was still wearing her old outfit in the cutscenes. I'm doing well, just doing my walk, finishing this quest, and then I'll probably do exploration in the new area. And then it's got me ranting about how entitled gamers are. It's just like, dude, this is a free-to-fucking-play game. And you're bitching and moaning that your character is not wearing a new outfit in cutscenes. It's like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? So the game developers have to go in and create two cutscenes from now on, one with an old and one with a new outfit. It's like, no, just, like, that's dumb. I think what they probably will do is that going forward from the next patch onward, they're probably going to have her in the new outfit. I think that's probably what's going to happen. And that's just going to be it. So if you don't have the new outfit equipped, if you have the old outfit equipped, you're now going to be wearing the new outfit in the cutscenes. Kind of like how you're equipping the prototype Rancor in cutscenes, even though you might not have that currently equipped on your Traveler. I just think that's what's going to happen. But people were bitching and moaning. And it's like, oh, well, even for the new areas world quest, I'm not in my new outfit. It's like, well, yeah, because you can do the world quest before you do the Archon quest. Like, you're expecting... Yeah. It's just like, because these are like pre-rendered cutscenes. So it's like, you'd have to go in and create a second one. Yeah, and I think going back in time makes no sense. Because it's like, well, no, like, you only get the outfit at this point. And, like, you can't expect the game developers to think, oh, okay, a person's going to play this game, just go through the Archon quests, do literally no world quests. Like, they're going to start the game now and go through only the Archon quests, get to the end, get the new outfit, and then go back and explore all the old zones. Like, so you want them to make new cutscenes for every single one of them with the new outfit? Like, no, fuck that. Like, it should only be new quests going forward, if that. So... So people are just getting way too entitled. It's like, come on, man. Like, it's a free fucking outfit. You don't even have to equip. Like, not all players are even going to equip the new outfit. Like, I did, because I like the details of it, but I don't like the color palette. I actually like the color palette of her old outfit. I don't like the browns of the new one. But it has more detail, and I like her hairstyle more in the new one, so I equipped it anyway. But still, if they gave me a color swap version of it, give it basically the same new outfit with the old colors, I would instantly change. Yeah, and exactly, and that was the whole thing too. Is that so? They're like, oh well, even the world quest in the new area have the old outfit. It's like, yeah, because like someone might just go through and do all the world quests. They might do their exploration first. They might go to the new area, explore everything, and they're like, cool, I've done all the world quests here. Now it's time for me to do the Archon quest. You know? So it's just like, and then like, and even if you do get the new outfit, you don't even have to equip the new outfit. So it's just like, so you're telling them, hey, MiHoYo, please create another cutscene with the new outfit just for the percentage of players that have the new outfit equipped. And you're just like, really? Okay. Now, I think what they will do is probably for future cutscenes, they're just going to have the new outfit. Well, and I think the next upgrade in appearance will be a new 5-star weapon. We're probably going to have a 5-star weapon in cutscenes at some point. I'm just not sure how far in the future. Maybe says Naya. Maybe later. But, yeah. So I got on a rant like that where I was talking about entitlement. And then that was not the only thing people complained about, too. It was the Columbina Welkin Moon thing. if you bought Columbina, if you pulled for and got Columbina, your Welkin Moon animation changes. So instead of just being the generic little lady giving you Prima Gems every day, it's Columbina giving you Prima Gems every single day. And people were... well, no, it was World Quest too. So it was basically any cutscene had the old outfit. So my assumption is that for future zones and future Archon Quest, World Quest, all that shit, when you're bringing in the main character in, and maybe even events, I think after this patch, they're going to just assume that everyone has the new outfit, and so they're going to be wearing the new outfit. Also, I could also see it if they don't do it ever, right? If they never do it. If they just leave you with the old outfit, just for those new players who maybe want to go do a new event. Like, oh, an event pops up in Nod Cry. Well, for new players, you can instantly teleport to the events without exploring for some of them. But like, would they, if they make the World Quest cutscene with the new outfit, then you would have no clue why the fuck you have that new outfit. So I could easily see them just deciding, you know what, we're just going to keep the old outfit in cutscenes anyway, because this way, no matter new or old players, we only have to make the one cutscene. So, it's hard to say. Like, I do also hear that they say they're removing support for PS4 in April. So it could be that one of the reasons why they're removing that support is because they are going to do in-game rendered cutscenes so that you can have your currently equipped outfit in the cutscene. You know, it could be. I'm not 100% sure, but it could be that they're just going to design cutscenes so that they're rendered in-game so that they can use your current outfit. But for that, you would need SSDs and stuff like that. Obviously, it's a completely crazy theory. They could do it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's a priority for them. But yeah, as I said, like I could see them just using the new outfit going forward. I could see them leaving it the old outfit. Oh no, I think I heard 2026. I think it was like April 2026 is no longer supported. So maybe they bumped it, extended it longer. Because I saw that announcement really recently, like within the last week or two. Oh, okay, maybe that's it. Yeah, so that was my thought, is that maybe, well, that's what I was assuming, is that the requirements go up, and so they can't support the PS4 anymore, so that's what they're going to do. But, so if the requirements are going up, it could be that they're going up because they want to allow for the use of in-game rendered cutscenes so that you can have your currently equipped outfit appear in cutscenes. Maybe. Obviously, we won't know until it happens. We'll see. But yeah, just a bunch of entitled players. It's like, come on, man, it's a free fucking game. Are you really going to be taking that fucking seriously, man? Plus also, it's like, it's the Traveler. Like, who cares? Who uses the Traveler in battle at all?
それなら説明しやすいね。内容は
そんな風に説明さ
どこから話せばいいかしら。
Yeah, then there's like people complaining. It's like, oh, you had to get Columbina to have the new Welkin Moon animation. It's like, really, you're gonna complain about that? The people bitching and moaning that they're locking the new Welkin Moon animation behind getting Columbina. It's like, dude, fuck off. It's like a 1 or 2 second animation as it gives you Primo Gems. Like, who fucking cares? Like, and I was just kind of saying that, like, it seems like Western gamers in general are incredibly entitled. And then that's where I went off on this rant about just gamers being entitled in general, where you get a bunch of people who yeah, it's just a slight appearance difference of that animation that lasts for like less than 5 seconds. And it's just like, yeah, it's a nice little bonus for people who have Columbina and purchase the Welkin Moon. It's a nice little bonus. Doesn't make any real difference. You could say it's as cosmetic as Nouvelette's outfit. It's like, yeah, you have to pay for Nouvelette's outfit. God forbid. You know? It's just a bunch of gamers who are entitled. Who just want the game, want everything for free. They just want everything for free. They don't want to work for it. They just like, no, just give us everything. Stop making us pay for this free game. God damn it. Like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? Like, you have an entire... There's so much shit you can do for free. And then it just went into just general gamer entitlement, where you have a bunch of people who want who like a specific genre of game, who want like every game to now cater to their wants, where it's like, oh man, like this game doesn't do this that well. I think this is a bad game then. All games should be like the games I like, and no game should be like the games I don't like. It's like, dude, just, if you don't enjoy the game, stop playing the fucking game. If you don't like the game, play a different one. You know, and because like I saw some comments about like having easy modes in games, and it reminded me of like when Elden Ring came out, people are bitching and moaning for an easy mode, and the game developers were like, no. And I think that's the correct choice. Like, if the game developers want to add an easy mode, that's fine, but I don't think they should be required to. I think they should just make the game they want to make and attract the customers it attracts. I don't think they should cater to, you know, I don't think it should cater anyways. Like, you know, because that usually makes the game worse because they're catering to people who maybe aren't like, who don't like the genre to begin with. They're like, oh, I don't like this genre, so please make it more like this, so I'll play. And it's like, yeah, but you're making the game worse. You're diluting its own genre to try to appeal to more people, and now you're appealing to nobody. Because there were people who didn't like the game to begin with, might play it once and be like, oh, yeah, this isn't the game. I mean, we do have a 100% weapon guarantee. Oh, I see. The 140 is not enough. I mean, I think the weapon banner has gotten better and better, right? Like, obviously, it started absolute shit, and then having to get fucked twice before the third one would give it to you was also really fucking annoying. So I think its current state is fine because it basically is a 50-50 here. It's basically the same pity as the character banner. Whereas if you don't get the weapon the first time, you get it the second time. That's fine. That's exactly what character banners are. Now, it does suck. It's not 50-50. You only have a 33% chance of getting the weapon you want on that first pull because it's half of 75% is what you're... Well, it's the same in Genshin, too. It's 75% for the raid up, except they put 2 raid up banners on it. Oh, I think you're talking about in Zenless? In Zenless, no, there's still a pity. It's 75, and then you're guaranteed it's 75% chance of getting the weapon, but then you're guaranteed it the second time anyway. I was talking about Genshin, where the way to get, because like Zenless always had that same banner for weapons. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. I think that's fine. Because like it's the same as Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail has a 75% chance for the raid up. So you're saying the guy wants 100%? I mean, I can understand that. Sure, everyone wants their free shit. But simultaneously, you know, because that's what Wuthering Waves does. Wuthering Waves has a guarantee for weapons. The character banner is still up for grabs, but the limited weapon is guaranteed. Sure, I understand why people would want that. Yeah, it's understandable. But the thing is, there are standard banner characters where some of the standard banner weapons are the best in slot. You know, well, maybe not best in slot. Some limited weapons are actually better for them because they just, even though they're not designed for them, they still can make use of them. But generally, like especially like Zenless standard banner characters have the standard banner weapons are literally designed for the standard banner characters. Oh, I mean, I get it, but like no other MiHoYo game has it, so like I would not expect that. And I think that, again, it's just a level of entitlement. It's like, dude, if this is a deal breaker for you, just stop fucking playing the game, right? And even still, like this is their monitor. This is their pricing structure. Like this is how they make their money. The reason why they can make a game like this and make it free for everybody is because of this system. So like, and I think Zenless is pretty generous with their free shit, because it does feel like I do get enough of the premium currency every patch to pull for characters. So I don't feel like, yeah, not really. Like, I understand why they want it, right? They just want free shit. They just, hey, yeah, I want to spend less money. I want And that's basically at the core of it. And whenever I hear shit like that, I really don't care as much about it. Because it's like, oh, okay, you just want more free stuff. This free game isn't enough for you. You want more stuff to be free. You want to have to spend less for the same amount of stuff. Got it. That's what you're bitching and moaning because you're not getting enough free things. Just by getting a free Jane skin just recently, you know? So it's just like, come on, man. Like, the games give you so much free things. They have so many events. They're so interesting. Like the King Ming Sword event, I really liked. Yeah, I mean, it is an average, right? Like, it does suck when you win your 50-50 for the character, but then lose your 75-25 for the weapon. Yeah. Yeah, generally I've had really good luck in Zenless. Now, I don't know if the rates are better or I've just been lucky. And, you know, luck giveth and luck taketh away. But yeah, it's just like, I think you don't really need the biggest, the best and best. You don't need the best and strongest characters to win. It definitely helps, especially because like so many things nowadays are using Aether Veil. Like I was just doing the Shiyu defense, and it was like, oh yeah, you get a buff if you're an Aether Veil, but there's only a few characters that can trigger Aether Veil, like Lucia and Zhao. So if you don't have those two characters, you're kind of fucked because you can't trigger Aether Veil, and that's what. And the whole buff of Shiyu, the Shiyu event is when you trigger Aether Veil, you get extra crit damage, and I think you ignore defense. You get some defense penetration. So it's like, goddamn, that makes a huge difference. Sort of shit like that, but like this is like the end game type content, right? Where it's like, this is supposed to be challenging you. And it's basically like the Spiral Abyss of Genshin, where it's like the buffs are tailor-made for the characters that they're releasing at the time. So it just might be one of those times where it's like, oh, okay, well, because these buffs are for characters you don't have, you're just going to have to, you might not be able to do it. And you have to wait until you get a buff that you can utilize. Either way, I think, like, no matter what, everyone will always want more free shit, right? It's just how it always is. And there's only a few times, like, Genshin's weapon banner, I think, was shit. I think it was absolutely shit. It was designed to fuck you over. Like, the fact you had no guarantee to get a specific rate-up weapon. Like, when the Staff of Homa and the Wolf's Gravestone were on the same banner, it only guaranteed you either the Wolf or the Staff. That's it. So you lose your 50-50, you lose your 75-25. Cool. Well, the next time you have a 50% chance of getting the one you want, and if you lose, now you lost your pity, and now it's still 75-25. So you could get like 5 Wolf's Gravestones in a row and be nowhere closer to getting a Staff of Homa. That's absolutely dog shit. And so the pity system they added was much better in that there was a pity system. It was still pretty shit, though, because there's a pity system that didn't carry over, and you basically had to lose twice to get the guarantee. So you basically had to pull 3 weapons to get it. And the pities were, basically, you had on a fresh pull, you had a 37.5% chance of getting the weapon you want. And then if you don't get it, if you get a standard instead, your next thing has a 50% chance of getting the weapon you want. So the highest chance you ever have to get the weapon you want is 50%. It's either 37.5 or 50%, which is easy to see why you would get fucked repeatedly. That's why it sucked when you had to basically get 3 weapons to get to your guaranteed weapon. The third weapon would be the guaranteed weapon. It's like, that sucked, especially when it doesn't carry over. So the current Genshin system is great. It's basically the 50-50 that the limited characters have. Except the only caveat is you're less likely to get the weapon you want on the first fresh pull. It's still 37.5. So, but still, the fact that if you don't get it the first time, the next time will 100% be it, fine. That's fine. It's not great, obviously. Like, yes, in an amazing world, there would be no 50-50s. It would be, yes, you just pull and you always get the character you want. And you pull for the weapon and you always get the weapon you want. Yes, that would be the perfect world. But it just, the problem with the problem with that is there'd be less spending, and if there's less spending, then the games are going to get worse. Like, the reason why they can make the game the way it is, add Milliastra Wonderland, add the summer events where they introduce a completely new area, you know, is because they're making a shitload of money. And so it's like, and it's not even like they're like pulling a gun to your head and saying, yes, buy the shit now. No, if you want, like, a majority of the players don't spend money on the game. So a majority of these players are enjoying all this cool shit for free. And it's only like a small percentage that are whaling on it and don't mind whaling on it. It's like, so let the people who want to whale on it whale so that we can get a great free game. So that's why I'm just like, I don't know, for the people who want to bitch and moan, it's like, look, dude, you can't have everything. If you don't want to spend money, then you get what you get. It's a free fucking game. There's a lot of free content in the game. If you want to save up for a Columbina, you can save up for a Columbina, right? Like, but like, don't say, oh no, we want more free shit. Or like, you want a Zhaoguang, then save up for her, right? Like, it's not rocket science. So, yeah, generally I only dislike the things I think are unfair, right? That are designed to be player unfriendly. So like, the Genshin weapon banner was designed to be player unfriendly. And then the first pity system they implemented was also not super player friendly either. And hell, even the re-rolling, even the potion, even the artifact creation selector, and the re-rolling is not player unfriendly. Like, it's designed to be as unfriendly as possible. Like, I just got absolutely butt-fucked the other day. I wanted to get an ER Sans for Columbina, and I set crit rate, crit damage as the main stats. So the first one I made had defense percent and it flat attack as the two other substats. I'm like, well, that fucking blows. And I leveled it up, and it only rolled into the crit rate and crit damage the bare minimum number of times it had to, twice. And then so I made a second one. I'm like, okay, I'll make a second one. This one also had attack percent and flat attack. And then when I leveled it up, again, bare minimum of 2 rolls into crit rate, crit damage, 3 rolls into the shit substats I did. So not only did I not get the substats I wanted, like HP percent, or no, yeah, HP percent, flat HP, EM, you know, not only did I get none of the ones that actually mattered, but then I only got the bare minimum number of rolls into my dedicated ones. The bare minimum that are guaranteed by the whole process. Yeah, it's just absolutely dog shit. So, and the fact that you can only make 2. So like the fact that it takes that many potions, and it takes 2 feathers to fucking reroll, and the whole pity system behind the rerolling was like, oh, well, no, like you failed to reroll? Okay, cool, now you have 3 guaranteed substat rolls. And it's like, damn, like, even if I keep rerolling so I get 4 guaranteed substat rolls, like, I need more crit damage than crit rate, so even if I get 4 rolls, if all of them are crit rate, I'm kind of fucked anyway. And my original one, which is an HP percent, it was an HP percent with crit damage, crit rate, ER. It was just good. So, it's just really... So even with these ER ones, I'm just not going to use it, because I'll just keep my HP percent for now until I get something better, and so I went back and farmed. And like Honkai Star Rail, you can just re-roll. You can create as many as you want. It kind of is. So basically, you kind of want her to have 160% at the very minimum. Insert, like, if you're in other Hydro teams, I think you can deal with 160% with her standard weapon, so that you basically keep her burst up on cooldown. Because you only really need her to have 35,000 HP to get the max bump from her passive. Now, if you get her C2, then going beyond 35,000 adds extra bonuses to characters, but 35,000 is the minimum. 35,000 is the maximum that her talent passive will cap out at. So that's what you kind of want to hit. So when I swapped to an ER Sans, she's like 300 below 35,000. So I was like, fuck. And it's because my HP percent Sans had some ER. So So right now her ER isn't amazing. She only has,
みんなに会う時本の中の
okay, she's 156. It's like 156, so it's almost the bare minimum. And if she's with other Hydro units, then it's fine. But generally, and then like 160 is the bare minimum as well. So here's my Columbina. Or 152, 152. So she has decent crit damage, but that's the thing, is her crit rate is a little high. So I don't want that many crit rate rolls. So here's the thing I had, and basically it rolled once into every single one of the stats. So it rolled once into flat defense, one to crit damage, crit rate, and energy recharge. But this rolled a lot into crit, like, so this is actually kind of okay. Like, this is kind of okay. It loses a little bit of crit, but that's fine, because she gets crit from other shit. So she would bump her crit damage by a bunch. But it's just like, these substats are just so trash. The other two substats are just so trash, and they just keep rolling into them. So it's just like, ugh. So you can see, yeah, 3. And this is with the guarantee. 3 had to roll into it. And it was the bare minimum. So it's like, yeah, I guarantee you 3 will roll into the subset, into one of the two subsets. Great. But the other two, yeah, didn't fucking work. Every fucking time I get the bare minimum guarantee for it. Every single time it's like, hey, what do we have to give you? Okay, that's all we're going to give you. You're not going to get 5 into your substats. You're not going to get 4. Nope. Every subset we can fuck you out of, we will. And that was every single reroll. Like, I tried rerolling multiple times. And the fact that it takes up 2 feathers for that shit, it's fucking annoying. So, yeah. Kind of annoying, obviously. And then farming for her shit wasn't great. Look, and that's the thing. This HP percent, I got this like on one of like the first few times I went into the artifact domain. This is like one of the artifacts I got really early on, and it had 3 good substats. And then, you know, I have some decent other shit too. Obviously, this is another one that rolled 1 into every single substat, so I could do better for there. If it didn't roll into the defense. And then this one is pretty damn good. It's my off-field hat. So that's why I had decent energy recharge. But getting an ER1, so basically I just, if it was this with just HP percent and EM, that would have been perfect. You know, 1 roll into HP percent, 1 roll into EM, 3 rolls into crit damage with 1 crit rate one, that would have been perfect one for her. But it's just like, yeah, like getting fucked out of the other 2 substats. It's like there are 7 substats you can have. Attack percent, defense percent, flat attack, oh yeah, for ER, yeah. So it's like attack percent, defense percent, HP percent, and then the flats for all of them, and then EM. So 3 of the 7 would have been fine. And I would have liked 3 of the 7. And for all 4 times it rolled none of... So I basically have almost a slightly under 50% chance of getting at least a good substat I wanted. And every fucking one of those 4 rolls failed. So I flipped tails every fucking time. It just, it sucks. And the fact that you can only do it twice also blows. So I rolled the only 2 ones I can do this patch, and it's like, Honkai Star Rail doesn't limit you to that shit. It's fucking dumb to limit you. But, I mean, either way, like, she's not terrible. She has, and that was the thing, yeah, so she has resonance now. She has Hydro Resonance. So I could swap to this, and she still will have. Actually, no, wait, even with Hydro Resonance, she still doesn't do it. Oh, okay, never mind then. I thought Hydro Resonance would bump it up. But as you can see, she's 327 below the 35,000 max that she needs for her. Yeah, that's the thing. The 160 is assuming you have her weapon. You actually can need up to 220% ER if you don't have her weapon and you don't have her with any other Hydro units and shit like that. So this one, for every 1,000 max HP, base damage and linear reaction increased by 0.2% up to a maximum of 7. So 35,000 max HP is what you need to get that 7% bonus. But with her Constellation, additional HP will still boost this. So having beyond 35,000 will still get increased. There is no cap for this constellation. So that's fine. So it's not the end of the world to have HP percent, especially when it's just is better. But having that kind of ER is kind of nice. You know, moving 195, it's well over what I need. I should be pretty much good in all party comps. You know, this would have been fine. This would be a perfect artifact if it just had HP percent and EM in it. Or EM is a little low. It'd be nice if I had more, but whatever. Oh, okay. I guess I'll invite Sucra. Sucra's... Oh. Wait, what? Oh, I see. I get to invite... Oh, I see, it's a free invite. So I get a free 4-star, but all of these are max constellations, who gives a shit. So, cool. An extra... Okay, so there we go. So, where's the homework? Oh, I see, I do it from here. Oh, interesting. Okay, I won't do this now. I mostly wanted to unlock this. Because I've done my Zenless stuff, so I need something to do while I work out over the next coming days. So I'll do my witch's homework over the next... Oh. I might as well just talk to her, at the very least. Yeah, I'm going to take a short little pause. I've been walking for the last hour and a half. I need to go shower and get something to eat. I won't log out. Oh yeah, as you can see, look. So this, as you can see, when I'm not in a cutscene, it uses my currently equipped outfit. So it's just like, it's just a difference between are you in a cutscene or are you? Yeah, I'm just not sure how long it's going to take, and I want to do the exploration. So I want to take a little break. I'll still stay logged into the game, still stay streaming. I only need like 5-10 minutes or whatever. Well, maybe 10 to 15. And then I'm going to explore the new area. I did a little bit of exploration, barely any, just to get Columbina's materials. So I had to obviously explore her domain. I had to get to her domain, and then I had to farm the new Wild Hunt enemies for her weapon. I think I maxed. Yeah, I think I maxed her weapon. Pretty sure I maxed it, right? Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. So I had to farm the new enemies for that, and then I had to farm those little weeds to get. Oh. Oh, I see. It didn't even appear. Oh, I see. I could go do it. Okay. It's fine. That's kind of annoying. It's a little... But yeah, as you can see, I've done pretty much nothing. I did unlock some... Yeah, and that's why I'm not super concerned about it, and I actually can farm it pretty well with my Nefer team. My Nefer team is like super fucking strong against this, with Nefer with Columbina and Llama, which is like, yeah, no shit. But they're able to clear it in like 20 seconds, so it's pretty quick. But yeah, I had to explore a little bit, but... Yeah, I'd like to complete this world quest and do all the other ones stuff and like do these as well. So that's basically what my plan is for today, is to hop in here and then start actually properly exploring. Yeah, I've barely done anything. Yeah, 18, 23. Just the bare minimum I needed. I was unlocking like teleport spots. So I basically ran up here, unlocking teleport spots, looking for all the weeds that Columbina needs, as well as the monster materials from these enemies up here to do that. So I think I did take a few world quests because they're proximity based, but probably not gonna. I'm not gonna focus on the quests. I kind of want to save the quests for actual when I'm walking, because it's definitely more distracting. That's why I really don't play Honkai Star Rail that much on my treadmill, because it's just not super, it's not engaging enough, so it's not distracting enough. But anyway, so I will just chill here. You can enjoy Nefer's hotness. Or, I don't know, would you prefer Columbina? I think Nefer is pretty... Well, let's do Columbina because she's new. But yeah, I mean, Columbina in the domain, I never had problems with ER either. Like, she would always have her... I would kill all waves of enemies, and then her burst would be up for the next round. Like, I would kill all enemies, and then I'd do the domain again. Her burst would always be up. But I think the only reason she was able to keep her burst up all the time, same with Llama, is because killing all 6 enemies just provided me enough energy from the kills, as well as the burst and skills and all that shit. So I think that's why she was able to do it. I think needing between 160 and 220 is like for like Spiral Abyss type shit, where you're not going to be hitting thresholds, you're not going to be killing lots of enemies that will all be releasing energy particles. It's like, this is the energy you need to survive off of just skills and bursts. So, I think in my current team, maybe. But I don't think Kokomi's even the best healer. I could probably have a different one, but having a non-healer is rough. Because it's really easy for Nefer to take damage. You're pretty much locked in place while she's doing her charge attack. So you need to be able to... So you're guaranteed to take damage if there's lots of enemies. Which is rough, but still. Anyway. So I will be right back. I just need to shower, microwave myself something to eat, and then I will be continuing my... Well, I say continuing. I'll be actually properly starting. I did get a few... I think I did get a few oculi when I'm like literally walking right past them. But generally, I kind of avoided as much stuff as I possibly could. Yeah, I'll be right back. Oh, cool. Thank you. I was going to have to look that up at some point. So level 8, darn. So there is going to be another explorable area then. Okay. I mean, cool, I guess, but I do kind of wish they would make it so that it would be an even number every single time. So like getting perfectly to 8 with no extra, so that I don't have to worry about that shit. Because it's always like, oh, I collect them all, I log them on the interactive map just to make sure I don't miss any, and then I check how many extra do I have, how many extra should I have. Okay, cool. I did get them all, because like if I'm missing one, I have to go back to the map and be like, shit, which one of these did I mistakenly mark? But, okay, cool. So 8 with 0 extra.
君のペースについていけるか心配してくれてるの？大丈夫だよ。銀月の庭で毎日ずっと散歩してたから。
雑よ。一体いつまでやればいいのよ。近頃たくさんの人がワイルドハントを目撃してるらしいけど。近頃たくさんの人がワイルドハントを目撃してるらしいけど。近頃たくさんの人がワイルドハントを目撃してるらしいけど。はあ、こんな雑よ。一体いつまでやればいいの。こんな雑よ。一体いつまでやればいいのよ。近頃たくさんの人がワイルドハントを目撃してるらしいけど。
Okay, I'm back.
近頃たくさんの人がワイルドハントを目撃してるらしいけど。
じゃあ行くよ。
Yep. Time to get some exploration. Actually, wait, shit. Let me get my interactive map up. be able to log when I get the Oculi. And this is obviously an amazing exploration team because of all the movement options.
平等に分配しないことは争いにつながるものだが。
Okay, let's double check what's going on in this boat. Oh, there is. Nice, got it.
風が立つぞ。
Oh, Laurie's a dude. I thought it was a girl.
Hmm, じゃあ行くよ。
飛ぶか。風が立つぞ。
Shit. I forgot what. There's some. Oh.
金で解決できるなら簡単だ。
じゃあ行くよ。響け格のね。
浮上を焼き
さあ働きなさい。
ロックオン。金で解決できるなら簡単だ。だから金はたくさんあった方がいい。そう思わないか？
Oh, that's what I needed to do over there. I could have sent him over there to charge. Yeah, whatever.
はっ、烈日よ。
手加減なしよ。口封じは任せたからね。
石煙に葬られよ。せやっ散れ。アクセル全開。
さあ働きなさい。
待ち伏せは、いないね。うちが見張っててあげるから安心して。
Yeah, let's go right first.
待ち伏せは、いないね。うちが見張っててあげるから安心して。
燃えよ。
手加減なしよ。悪用の力を思い知りなさい。
飛ぶか。 平等に分配しないことは争いにつながるものだが、私はいらないから持っていくといい。
I just mark when I briefly pause like that. That's just me going into the interactive map to log my oculi. I'm not actually looking. My map only shows the oculi, and I'm not really like looking at them. Like I try to mark the one I find, but like I'm not really paying attention where the other ones are. So I am just kind of like wandering around. I find that to be more fun. Like I like to actually like feel like I'm exploring, because like I could we have the treasure compass, so like I could use the treasure compass and be like, hey, let's like mark every single treasure chest as well. But like that just kind of ruins the fun for me. Like I'll wander around, I'll try to find all the stuff I can, and then just fuck. Yeah. And then once I've like done everything, like once I've explored, and I'm like, okay, I can't see any more. Like once I've like gone through the map, I'm like, okay, I've explored. I feel like I've gone through everything, and I've gone to every area and all that shit. If at that point I'm seeing like, oh, I don't have all like 100% everything, then I might go in and like use the compass and be like, okay, tell me where stuff is at that point. But I do like the exploration of the game. While I do like the exploration, I am logging where my oculi are, because obviously, I mean, I think a lot of us have been in the situation where it's been like, oh shit, you missed one of the oculi, and you're like, god damn it, where the fuck's that oculi? And then you have to like go through. I think that happened in Mondstadt for me. Is that because I wasn't using the interactive map? Because I don't think the interactive map existed at that point. Or maybe it did, but I just wasn't using it. And then I was like missing one oculi, or one or two. I think it was one. I think I was missing my bonus one, the one that you can just keep in your inventory after you've collected everything. I was missing that, and then having to go through literally every single oculi location to find where the one I was missing was just so shit. I was like, fuck that. So from then on, I used the interactive map to... Yeah, so it wasn't like the worst, but it is... Oh, hey, there's one here too. It wasn't the worst, but definitely was not fun. So since then, I've been basically, when I explore, I keep the interactive map open. The only thing that is displayed on it is is the oculi. And then I keep it relatively zoomed in so I can just keep an eye on where all my shit is. Okay, so yeah, it seems like that was easier to get from once I'm in the lighthouse. Because the game's definitely improved a lot. And, hey, honey. The game definitely has improved a lot, where the compass is really helpful, and that's all you really need. Like, open tree. Okay. Oh, it's on that one. That should be easy.
土に寝よう。
飛ぶか。散れ。
どれ。さあ、働きなさい。悪用の力を思いし。
風が立つぞ。撃て。烈日よ、私。
土に寝よう。
響け、楽のね。
シドラリー、イツパパ、こうよ。
この天下で裁く。
どよめく進学か
悪用の力を思い知りなさい。
聞け、太陽の矛を。頭上。
さあ、働きなさい。
飛ぶか。撃て。今だ。ロックオン。消え失せろ。燃えよ。
山のち口封じは任せたからね。手加減なしよ。
この天下で裁く。
What was that? I mean, when I first started, it said defeat 99 enemies. Was that actually 99 enemies?
今のザックザク。
But yeah, the wild hunt ones are really annoying. How many like extra health bars they have? It's really hard to gauge.
あんたが持ってていいよ。
Oh yeah, there was one here. I already got it. So when I was killing one of the birds, yeah, it does seem that does help. Well, yeah, it does seem like that I have an easier time with lunar reactions. It's hard to tell though if that's because of lunar reactions or because of just power creep. Because it could be power creep. It could just be that they're super strong. But it also, yeah, these enemies appear when I'm hunting for their monster materials. These pop up.
働きなさい。
通常を焼き尽くす。
ロックオン。ロックオン。ジェンダー発射。
あっちゃ、ベランダの花がまた枯れてる。
Nah, I don't really care.
まあ、
I never. Even once I've finished exploring, I never actually go back and actually have the interactive map tell me where all the chests are. If I miss something, I miss something. That's just how it is. That's so annoying. I wish it was more like bow and arrows. Normally when you press R2 on it is how you shoot your arrow. So it's like you hold L2 to aim and then you press R2 to shoot. But there's like, nope, we're going to change it. We're just hold L2 to aim and release L2 to shoot. Damn it. I mean, I'm fine with the way it is. I think it would be far too annoying if you had to literally 100% everything. Because that's just like, oh god, that would suck. I guess that's how you do it. I think it's fine. Like I think it's like it should be a oh I see that it's probably that it should be a majority obviously, but if it's not like the literal the actual majority, then I'm fine with that. Or if it's not fine if it's fine if it's not literally everything, because it would just be annoying if you had to if like there were like 200 chests and you had to find every single one. Like sure, it gives you something to look for, but I mean it's basically the same reason why like Wuthering Waves stopped doing it too. It's because they realized oh this is really fucking annoying and no one likes actually doing this shit. Well, I mean, it's not even like quality of life. It's like this is how it's always been. It's always been. Why is that what it is? It's connecting these. Um, even in Mondstadt, like there were more chests than there were. Fuck. Yeah, cool. But yeah, like even in Mondstadt, there were more.
まあ多少はムラになるはず。
Oh, I see. What's that thing? Go. Oh wow, even that was not enough. Go.
いいものザックザク。うちにもちょうだい。
I think these are seeds. Yeah, these are seeds. Oh, oh, it's these Laka seeds. I thought it was the new seeds. Hmm.
いいものザックザク。うちにもちょうだい。冗談だってば。あんたが持ってていいよ。
烈日よ。
節見めよ、契約を果たせ。
頭上を焼き。
手加減なしよ。シトラリー、イツパパ、こうよ。
飛ぶか。今だ。
Yeah, 60% of the time, he's reliable every time.
平等に分配しないことは争いつながるものだが、私はいらないから持っていくといい。
土見めよ、契約を果たせ。悪用の力を思い知りなさい。いいものザックザク、うちにもちょうだい。冗談だってば、あんたが持ってていいよ。
Oh, they don't say anything else? Okay.
じゃあ行くよ。
Oh, there's not a Noctula here. It seems like such an obvious place to put one. Oh, yeah, it's the thing I got before. So now I guess either presumably bring the final two in this area. Okay, let me actually, I was gonna say, let me mark it on the map, but like, there's a huge thing here. I guess I don't really need to mark it myself.
じゃあ行くよ。
もうええよ。
手加減なしよ。シトラリー、いつとかこうよ。
どよめく進学変え
ちれ。
撃てロックオン。平等に分配しないことは争いにつながるものだが、私はいらないから持っていくといい。
お手並み拝見といこうかの。
Yes.
通常をや
口封じは任せたからね。
聞け、太陽の本能を。せっはっせっやアクセル全響け
格の目。悪用の力を思い知りなさい。
赤煙に葬られよ。はっはっやっはっせっ
ジェンダン発射。
烈日よ。聞け、太陽の炎を。せっはっせっ
じゃあ行くよ。どよめく神学火炎を。
土見めよ、契約を果たせ。口封じ。
空上を焼き尽くすこの天下で裁く。はっ痛い目を見るぞ。加速するぞ。
さあ働きなさい。シトラリン、イツパパ。
赤煙に葬られよ。わしのしかの。
Shit. So I bet. Darn it. I got two of the marks. I think I'm just missing one. I think I probably get one for breaking her shield. I need it overloaded or frozen, which I just don't have. Like, I just don't have a team. I can't freeze. I could have maybe if. I mean, yeah, if I knew. What's the point of doing that? Why would you let me move this? What is the point of moving that? Yeah, I have freeze teams. I have overload. Well, actually, I don't really have overloaded teams. I guess. I mean, I do have my 4-star overloaded team. My freeze team. I don't know. I do have a 5-star. Actually, yeah. So I could do that if I wanted overloaded. Realistically, yeah. If I was going to do it, I would go Skirk. I thought about swapping Neilane out for Columbina, but Columbina doesn't really bump. Doesn't really boost other damage. She's just a really good Hydra applicator. So I don't know if I should. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's still worth it to go Columbina. But yeah. I mean, I also didn't realize that was a local legend. I was like, I just attacked her randomly because, you know, she's an old lady. Of course you're just going to attack her. But then it turned out to be like, oh shit, it's a local legend. Fuck. I mean, she shouldn't have been standing out in the open. It's her own fault. Clearly, it's her fault. Jeez. Oh, fuck. I feel like I'll log that. Oh, I see. It's just here's basically in the center. Oh, so there was an oculi. It was just too high for me to see on the map. Or see, it's too high for me to see in the. See, that's the thing. Is if I had checking the map, I would have known there was an oculi there, and then I would have been like, oh, okay. It's so kind of like deprive yourself of the joy of finding these things if you actually like look it up. But, I mean, I randomly attack NPCs all the time. Like, I'll walk up to them, and if I can't talk to them, I'll just give them a slap.
まあ多少はムラになるはず。さっさとしまっとこ。
Okay, one sec. Gotta refill my one.
ずいぶん走り回ったし、そろそろ休もう。座って休憩。
Okay, let's do this.
Sa. じゃあ行くよ。
烈日よ。
手加減なしよ。悪用の力を思い知りなさい。
今だ。散れ。はっ、分け山の地。
頭上を焼き
口封じは任せたからね。
撃て。
Nice of them to group up for me.
金で解決できるなら簡単だ。だから金はたくさん。
いいものザックザク。うちにもちょうだい。冗談だ。 ゃあ行くよ。待ち伏せは、いないね。うちが見張っててあげるから安心して。
Wait, that's it? There's nothing. There's just one tiny chest, and this is the. Oh, this actually this looks suspicious. This looks like it's gonna go somewhere at some point.
Hmm, じゃあ行くよ。
Oh, wait. Can't be that. This is taking forever. Is there something else I have to hit? I thought it was like maybe you have to get the lines or something. Like going through those lines does jack shit. This doesn't do much damage. Unless maybe I'm supposed to aim at that thing, maybe? Oh, yeah, that was it. Ah, yeah, I remember. I forgot about that. Yeah, there was a previous one where I was like, I had to parry, but like, it was weird because they didn't have the thing for it. Oh, some enemies are hanging out. Well, it's just. Oh, whoops. We'll kill these guys real quick.
響け、格のね。
さあ働きな。
風が立つぞ。
Oh, whoops. Stop.
いいものザックザク。いいものザックザク。うちにも。 じゃあ行くよ。
飛ぶか。ああ、キラキラで美しいな。
Wait a minute. Fuck, I marked those. Oh, whoops, I marked the wrong one. Okay, cool. I marked the wrong one previously. Oopsie. Okay, now I found which one I found before. Okay.
平等に分配しないことは争いにつながるものだが、私はいらないから持っていくといい。
もうええよ。
土に寝よう。契約。
今だ。金で解決できるなら簡単だ。だから金はたくさんあった方がいい。そう思わないか？
待ち伏せは、いないね。うちが見張っててあげるから安心して。まあ、多少はムラになるはず。さっさとしまっとこ。
Oh, okay, there's the last one. I don't like. Have we done any sealing? I don't think we've ever sealed anything. I mean, we kicked Rarer into the Moon Gate, but that's kind of it. Okay, that'll be fun.
じゃあ行くよ。
I'm gonna take a short little break again because I had a package just
白羊の
delivered.
力を思い知りなさい。
飛ぶか。
But just do this after this.
今だ。消え失せろ。
分け山の地。
燃えよ。
シドラリン、リツパパ、そうよ。
風が立つぞ。ロックオン。ロックオン。ああ。
That was a pretty cool effect, though. Okay, there's one.
「まだ終わってない鍛造依頼、あと何件あったっけ？一つ、二つ。そんな多くないみたいだし、明日から本気出そっと。」 あっちゃー、ベランダの花がまた枯れてる。毎日水やりしてるのに。もしかして逆にやりすぎ？ずいぶん走り回ったし、そろそろ休もう。座って休憩。まだ終わってない鍛造依頼、あと何件あったっけ？一つ、二つ。そんな多くないみたいだし、明日から本気出そっと。あっちゃー、ベランダの花がまた枯れてる。毎日水やりしてるのに。もしかして逆にやりすぎ？まだ終わってない鍛造依頼、あと何件あったっけ？ 一つ二つ、そんな多くないみたいだし、明日から本気出そっと。
Okay.
ベランダの花
Package inside and unpacked it.
毎日水やりしてるのね。
Now it's time to go kindle the
逆
purple
にやり
thing.
すぎ？じゃあ行くよ。絶対な。
烈日よ。
口封じは任せたからね。手加減なしよ。
今だ。今だ。ロックオン。
空上を焼く。
悪用の力を思い知りなさい。
知れ。飛ぶか。今だ。
響け。格のね。
烈日よ。
さあ働きなさい。口封じは任せたから。
ロックオン。ロックオン。今だ。撃て。ジェンダー発射。
どよめく神楽、火炎を刻め。
セチミネよ、契約を果たせ。シュトラリー、いつパパ。
風が立つぞ。ロックオン。撃て。消え失せろ。はっはっ、響け格の目。
燃えよ。
さあ働きなさい。口封じは任せたから。
烈日よ、私に従え。
シュトラリー、いつパパ。こうよ。
この天下で裁く。止める勇気はあるか。
待ち伏せはいないね。うちが見張っててあげるから安心して。じゃあ行くよ。 ものザックザク。うちにもちょうだい。冗談だってば。あんたが持ってていいよ。
コレクションに加えよう。
まあ多少はムラになるはず。さっさと。
Mushrooms and berries and a filling. Oh, I need actual, like, this week. Got it. I was gonna say, like, I had a lot of shit.
Moe よ。
悪用の力を思い知りなさい。
ロックオン。 平等に分配しないことは争いにつながるものだな。私はいらないから持っていくといい。
美味しいパンでみんなを元気づけなきゃ。美味しいパンでみんなを
飛ぶか。と金で買
じゃあ行くよ。美味しいパンでみんなを元気づけなきゃ。はあ、まあ多少はムラになるはず。じゃあ行くよ。どよめく進学
絶味めよ、契約を果たせ。口封じは任せたからね。
金で解決できるなら簡単だ。だから金はたくさんあった方がいい。そう思わないか？飛ぶか。
じゃあ行くよ。
烈日よ。
いい度胸ね。さあ働きなさい。響け幕のね。シドラリー、イチパパ怖いよ。
ロックオン。ロックオン。平等に分配しないことは争い。
Interesting. Rage beyond the sky's veil, which means this would have to be from before the sky went up, right? Before, so this would be like a many thousand-year old bunker then, thousands of years old. Because when they said apocalypse, I'm thinking, oh, maybe Conry apocalypse, but no, this should, in theory, this should be even older than that because yeah, this doesn't look like it's been like it looks like it's been contaminated. Oh, I see. I actually gotta click go.
旅の収穫だね。この世界も私に答えているの？
Oh, Rotwang. So that Rotwang is that was the one mentioned before for the serpent dude, and I think that was 500 years ago. So this is not that long ago. So I don't even know what they know about the Sky Veil. Oh, Reed Miller.
旅の収穫だね。ちょ。この世界も私に答えているの？この世界も私に答えているの？ちょ。ちょ。
Okay, so that many hours is 450 years. So this is pretty much. So this was Conrian around.
きちんとしまっておこう。 の世界も私に答えているの？旅の収穫だね。ね。旅の収穫だね。この世界も私に答えているの？きちんとしまっておこう。 の世界も私に答えているの？
Oh, cool. I have all three. That was quick. Okay, now.
としまっておこう。
影を狙い剣を振るう。
うん、一緒に行く。
じゃあ行くよ。
燃えよ。
手加減なしよ。
風が立つぞ。ロックオン。今だ今だ。散れ。
空上を焼き
さあ働きなさい。口封じは任せ。
引け。太陽の方向を。
手加減なしよ。シトラリー、リッツパパ、来い。
石煙に葬られよ。せいせいせいせい。
山の地。さあ働きなさい。悪用の力を思い知りなさい。
聞け、太陽の炎を。せっはっ。はっ燃えよ。止める勇気はあるか。
口封じは任せたからね。響け格のね。それ
飛ぶか。今だ。ロックオン。ロックオン。ジェンダム発射。
どれは絶妙よ。契約を果たす。
通常を焼き尽くす。この天下で裁く。せい。
待ち伏せは、いないね。うちが見張っててあげるから安心して。
昔々家出したとある若者がモラを使い果たしてしまい、寒い冬に薄着で震えながら歩いていたわ。その時若者は足を踏み外し、奇妙な空間へと落ちてしまう。ここは永遠不滅の大魔女ニコラ・ココの秘密の小屋。落ちぶれた若者。
あれ、なんか変な声が聞こえた気がするぞ。ニコラ・ココって誰だ？知り合いにそんなやついたかな？
若者は気品漂う美しい魔女に驚き、長い沈黙の後真剣に語りかけた。 ああ、悠久の魔女、美しき魔女、聡明なる魔女よ。あなたに会うと思わず心が揺れ動く。あなたの願いを私の願いとしよう。魔女はかすかな笑みを浮かべた。ならば私のためにできる限りのことをしなさい。導き
導きってこの光ってる玉のことか？
秘密の小屋。若者は困惑した。若者の問いかけに魔女は設定として少しシャイすぎるかしら。無礼な質問はやめなさい。魔女の小屋は今建設中よ。その豪華な姿を見れ、これはあなたへの試練。大魔女の領地建設に全力を尽くしなさい。若者は歩き続けた。すると魔女の領地にはよくできた彫刻がたくさんあることに気づいた。これは魔女の敵よ。魔女の力を欲したせいで。この設定は悪くないわね。私が今思いついたものだけど、魔女は強くて危険な存在であるべき。危険ゆえに謎めいている。世の中多少は神秘的な要素がないと全てが暗淡としてつまらなくなってしまうわ。でもすぐ人を石に変えてしまうなんてひどすぎたかも。こんな変なやつ。その言葉を聞いて若者は冷や汗をかいた。すると魔女の笑い声が再び聞こえてきた。あなたには彫刻を完成させてほしいの。魔女の小屋にはもっと可愛い子たちが必要だから。さあ、魔女の悩みを知った若者よ。ニコラ・ココは今魔女は笑いながら若者にお茶を入れた。さて、
ちょっと待った。独り言を言ってる正体不明のやつだぞ。慎重になった方がいいんじゃないか？あれ、でもこのティーコップ見覚えがあるような。
Yeah, I assume it's N, right? Or no, is it M, the one who wrote stories? Yeah, N is Nicole, so I think it's M because it seems like she's like in the middle of writing a story.
ニコラ・ココ。
I mean, I thought that too, but
さっきの物語は
どうだったも何も。まだ話の途中
I
だ
thought it
ろ。
was M who was the one who writes stories.
若者と魔女は結局どうなったんだ？
Or maybe that's who she's talking with. Maybe her inner dialogue was speaking with M back in the day.
まだ考えていないわ。魔女の小屋を私の声が聞こえたということは、あなたたちは灘くらいにいるのよね。ええ。家を作るのと同時に
しょうがないな。何かいいものがないか見てく。
魔女の物語も大魔女にとって一番大事なのは、私に感服したのかしら。私は永遠の大魔女。これだとうるさすぎるかしら。文字を読むだけなら音は聞こえないしいいわよね。改装の計画はもうできているけど錬金術ならできそうね。 資材は魔女の小屋は普通の住宅とは。でも一つ確かなのは、素晴らしいわ。みんなの魔女に対する期待に応えられている。でも何をぼーっとしているの？いい？どんよりとした雰囲気の写真はダメよ。見た目だけで彫刻できるなんて思ってはいけないわ。一番
さあ、じゃあ行くよ。わけ山の地。
もうええよ。
手加減なしよ。シトラリー、いつパパそうよ。
聞け、太陽の方向を。加速するぞ。
風が立つぞ。ああ、キラキラで美しいな。平等に分配しないことは争いにつながるものだが。
じゃあ行くよ。
山柄。2枚目は何がいいかな。あ、そういえばさっきリスの彫像を見かけたな。ニコってリスが好きなのか？何枚か取っておこうぜ。これはマンドラゴラか？こいついい感じの写真は結構撮れたけど、その感じだぞ。うわー、急に飛びついてくるからびっくりしたぞ。頼んだぞ、頑張れ。
葬られよ。
これでよし。写真はちゃんと保管しておいたからニコのところに戻ろうぜ。ニコ、戻ったぞ。
もう終わったの？
ヒヒ、写真はどうやって渡せばいい？
一旦あなたたちが持っておいて。2日後くらいには。
本当か？
ちょうどいい時に来てくれたわね。あなたたちが撮った写真、とっても気に入ったわ。どれも興味深い対象ね。彫刻道具の用意はもうできているから、 一緒に試してみない？
彫刻道具ってここにあるブロックのことか？
そう。彫像はこの石材の中にあるの。理解しやすいよう彫刻の方法に手本を見せてあげるわ。まずは石に書かれている数字は一つの列に残すべき数を表すの。
おお、だんだんそれっぽくなってきたな。
これで分かったかしら。こうしてあとはちょっと手を加えてあげれば、ほら。
待てよ、一瞬瞬きしただけで。
ここは雰囲気だけ見てくれればいいわ。偉大な魔女はとにかく仕上げは私。
うわなんだよこれ。
ああ、ごめんなさい。取り違えてしまったわ。これは私が作る分。あなたたちはこっちね。
びっくり。始まったな。ニコが教えてくれたことは覚えてるか？数字は同じ列に残すべき数を表すんだ。0だったらその列は全部消していいってことだな。上の数字が3だったら全部マークしちゃっていいってことだ。次はニコに仕上げをしても。
余分な石は全部取り払えた。
ひひ、これ。あれ、魔女の小屋だ。いつの間に。
これが魔女の力。若者は
やっとこの前の話の
こうしておしまい。 仕方ないわね。あなたの願いを私の願いにしよう。若者は二人は徐々に親しくなっていった。若者が驚いていると、新たな魔女アリナスが現れ、そして厳しい特訓を経た大魔女ニコラ・ココは、なんと宇宙から来た生命体であり、魔女のふりをした彼女たちの本当の目的は偉大なる魔女よ。もう帰りなさい。魔女は背を向けた。しかし若者は勇敢にも魔女の腕をちょうどその時、若者をアリナスはニャントラス三世の次女で、若者を助けたのは姉が裏切るように仕向けて王位継承権を奪い取るため。とにかくこういう感じよ。最終的に猫になった若者と魔女は一丸となっていい
話だ
仕方がないでしょ。どんなものも一度想像されてしまえば、私たち天の使いもかつては人類を導く役割を担っていたけど、一部の者たちが別の道を選んだことで同族全員が罰を受けることになったわ。たとえ天理であっても、天理が想像したものを完全に支配することはできない。ましてや運命は予測できないものなのよ。それでもやはり私が見届けた人たちには一通り物語を語ったら燃え尽きてしまった。魔女の小屋作りはとてもいい経験になったわ。簡単な話よ。魔女の小屋を人々がにぎわうような光景は望んでいないけど、誰も来ないという。だからたまに魔女のオーラを感じてもらえるよう魔女の小屋作りは簡単な話よ。魔女の小屋、人々がにぎわうような。だから
今だ。 ロックオンジュレ
待ち伏せは、いないね。
飛ぶか。平等に分配しないことは争いにつながるものだが、私はいらないから持っていくといい。 ああ、キラキラで美しいな。
星と深淵。
Yeah, this one is actually kind of tough. The big issue is when you're fighting the spores, they spread out too much. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say it had to have been the reaction. I just didn't have the team to. It's a freezing. Okay, that's fine.
蒼月よ、永遠な新月が来る。
真実はまるで影。心を覗かせてもらうよ。丸裸にしてやる。
ご助力を。満ちて。行け。これも試練か。リンナにとわ騒乱の憩い、深海の加護。はっ。
素直に吐くだけ。丸裸にしてやる。さあ、
移して今宵月をさ。
Oh, that didn't count? I thought I avoided all his electro attacks. Although there was one time I thought I might have gotten hit, so maybe I did.
ご助力を。
嘘はいけないね。真実はまるで影。
流れて。はっ。
丸裸にしてやる。謎解けないの。
騒乱の憩い、満ちて。
迷える者よ、さあ皆のために祈ろう。
新月が来る。
や宗樹の加護だ。読む。
ご安心を、海のちぎりよ。やっ流れて
行け。さ
真実はまるで影。なるほど。嘘はいけないね。心を覗かせてもらうよ。
Oh, cool. So I got all three. Nice. So this actually was a good team to fight against it. These aren't. I talk to them. I tell you. You watch me? Oh, okay. No, okay. I didn't know if it was going to be like, oh wow, I saw you beat it. I thought I think when I had to fight it before, they were like, oh, you got the only way you could do damage to it was through like gimmicky shit. So you couldn't actually physically fight it. So that's why I was like kind of expecting that same thing, but this was an actual proper fight against it. Oh, okay. So I can't even get the next two. Because even if actually, no, maybe I could. Because I'm missing two. So if I got the two from this, the two ones I'm missing from these two, I could get the next tier. But actually, no. It seems like they're going up by 7 each time, right? So the next one should be 21 and 28. Which, oh, I'm missing one of here, too. Okay, so I can get 3. So I could have 15 total. And this would make it 18. But if there's going to be only one more new area, adding another 9. 6 times 3 is only 18. 27. I mean, that's close. Like, it's still one short. Although I guess they could add 4 enemies for the next area. But yeah, this is obviously... This one's obviously in the super difficult top area.
迷える者がリンナに永遠の安寧を。
なるほど。これはいいねで売れる。持っていきな。誰も見てない今のうちにね。
Okay, I think I'm actually going to call it today. I've had a good run. Got a lot of exploration. I'm going to obviously be doing more tomorrow. So, I mean, collectively between these two areas, I've done it. But yeah, I haven't done there's a world quest in this thing. I didn't do it all, so I think I'll probably start on that tomorrow. I was just kind of going around the outer edges, and then I got kind of far. So I'll probably do this next, and then I'll probably go into this area next. And then, I think this was Aluga. Aluga was here. I think I saw him in the distance there. And then there's going to be some sort of, like, bullshit that I have to, like, unlock, and looks, interesting. I don't know what this one is. Yeah, this... Anyway, yeah. So I will be, doing more of that. Doing more exploration. I doubt I'll 100% it tomorrow. Oh, 100% this area. Well, presumably. Well, I'm not going to aim for 100%ing. I'm going to. I'll do all that I can see, and then I'll continue up and go around here. And then once I've like done everything, like once I've actually like done the normal exploration of like just wandering around doing all the side quests, all that bullshit, then I might, start taking out my compass and poking around and making sure I max out all these things. But, yeah, until then, I'm just going to chill. But I will be logging out to pop into Honkai Star Rail. I'm going to do my weekly, I'm not sure if it's Currency Wars or Divergent Universe this week, and then start the new event. But anyway, thank you all for watching, and we'll see you all next time.